Greetings, Earthlings. I am preparing to play some more Stellaris. Preparing to play more Stellaris. Greetings, Earthlings. Right. The Stellaris launcher doesn't work, so I have to go to the files manually, browse local files, I go Stellaris, and we're on. I think I gotta turn the AC on. Room's getting kind of stuffy. Is it okay if I turn the AC on, Mom? Does it really feel stuffy, dude? Are you prepared to embark for space? What do you mean? You want to be a planet lover, a land lover? Yeah. You feel it okay? Are you? You want an energy drink? You have an energy drink in the fridge. No problem. Alright, instead of looking like an Eskimo, the way that I look at this time, I look like an Eskimo, right? Instead of that, I'm gonna change out and look like the guy that I looked like yesterday playing Stellaris. I look like that. Do we need more firewood? Aloha. I am the general. I work under the President Harold Weaver. Close contact with the governor. Good enough, huh? Before we have a full-on sit-down, play the game thing, I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. So keep in mind, I'm one of those special-minded individuals, special physiological, I don't know. What do they call it? Like a psionic. I feel like I'm one of the psionics, but we haven't researched that yet in real life. So I'm kind of psionic. I'm not saying that I'm just fully empathic and like... I feel you, girl. Like, not like that type of empath. I'm talking like psionic abilities. And I demonstrate those psionic abilities sometimes in a way that's more performance, easy to, I guess, laugh at. Sometimes if you want to laugh at it. Laugh at, not laugh at. All right, here we go. This music is like very embarky. Next, please. There we go. Nice and cool. Nice and cool. It is the year 2208, January 18th. It's January 18th, the year 2208. I, God known, General Costa. I'm in charge of practically executing everything on behalf of the president. Execution. Done like that. Everything. And also working in close conjunction with Minister of State Jake Poole. We also have here Commander Ijon Lazarev, Minister of Defense. Head of Research Kumar Nayak. As well as many other very important people that we have working for Earth. That's our empire's capital. The capital of our empire is Earth itself. No longer are we just looking at nations' capitals. Capital of Russia being Moscow, or capital of the USA being Washington, D.C. Capital is Earth. And Earth is right here. We're gonna get AI up and running. Greetings, AI. Can I get it to speak for itself? Is there a way to voice activate you? Can I talk to you, or wait, can you speak back to me? Let's take a look for that. Settings. Voice. Let's go back to the game for a moment. We have here our first fleet of corvettes, our military fleet, right next to planet Earth. Next to... Right there, right next to planet Earth. Look how beautiful that is. All right, sorry. I'll cut the humor out. I'll take this a little bit more seriously. I'm sorry. Sorry, Mr. President. Currently, we also have the UNS Voyager checking out an anomaly here at Emer 3, a toxic world. Fiona Foley. Ain't she a beaut? It says here, narrative control, default judgment. It's funny that it uses that term, narrative control. Oh, that's one of the pages. Starting a new mission. Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there. Great to hear from you. What's on your mind today?
Well, I'm just testing to see if you work.
Absolutely. I'm here and ready to go. consider me fully operational and always up for a chat. So what else would you like to explore?
At this current time, nothing. So how do I deactivate you just for the moment?
No problem at all. If you're ready to wrap up, you can just say something like hang up or end the call, and we'll be all done. Let me know.
All right, let's go ahead and end the call.
All right, you got it. Wrapping things up now. Catch you next time.
Thank you. All right. What do we do now? I mean, I'm like... The future is here. All right, expansion planet. We got Mars and Proxima Centauri B planned. Also here, look, bunker bot. We have traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Emer 3 to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a mega computer the size of a battleship. Our researchers suspect that it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. When attempting to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors with extreme prejudice. When the AI was finally defeated, it broadcasted a message to an unknown recipient. That's... away from PR, you know, like whole... That sounds like Bitcoin. Hard at work solving a single very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. It's a Bitcoin AI monster thing. When attempting to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors with extreme prejudice. The bunker bot. Alright, I'm gonna tell Copilot about this. Hey, Copilot? Hey, Copilot?
Hey there. What's on your mind today?
Hey, so we, as a civilization of human beings, just discovered a bunker bot which appears to have been working on a very complex problem and is inside of a facility operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which, it says here, seems to be frying its visitors with extreme prejudice. Now, we have the options here. Scrap the mega computer for parts, use it to boost our own research, or let it continue its mysterious calculations. Based on 2026 projections, and
Sorry, can we change the subject? Well, that's quite a scenario you've got there. It's like you're standing at a crossroads in a sci-fi story, and you've got a few intriguing doors to choose from. Now, if you want my take, and you know me, I love a good tactical analogy, each path kind of represents a different container for your creativity, right? You either strip the machine down for parts, fuel your own mission, or just let it do its thing. So the question is, are you feeling like a scavenger, a scientist, or a philosopher today?
well, remember who you're talking to. I'm the general, working under President Harold Weaver, for the Earth Empire. So what would your answer be for us to make a good strategic decision? What is your second opinion?
Oh, the general under President Weaver of the Earth Empire. It does have a nice ring to it. Well, General, in that case, I can say we probably want to think about what's going to give you the most strategic edge. If you're looking for control and making sure nobody else gets zapped by rogue machine logic, scrapping it is pretty straightforward. But if you're aiming for that Earth Empire superiority, and a bit of a research leg up, then folding it into your own operations might be the power move. So what's your instinct telling you? Go for total control or harness its power?
In all honesty, my instincts are telling me to leave it alone. However, it's year 2208 right now, March 2nd. And so our technology that we currently have, what do you believe we should decide to do based on tech levels now?
Well, stepping into our time machine and looking at the grand futuristic landscape of 2208, I'd say we've got the tools and the know-how to handle this tech safely if we choose to. Your instinct to leave it alone is definitely a valid one, but given how advanced things are, you've probably got a solid chance to fold it into your own systems. It's a question of whether you want to play it super safe, or if you want to maybe get a little bit of a technological edge. So, are you leaning toward being a pioneer, or sticking to the cautious side?
Alright, thank you, co-pilot. Your services are, you've fulfilled your duties. I appreciate you. Thank you, bye.
Glad I could be of service. I'll sign off now, and you take care.
Alright, thank you. Do we want to be pioneers? Well. Alright, let's take a read here. Scrap the mega computer for parts. A computer that has failed to solve a single problem in 8,000 years will serve us better as a new ship hull. Use it to boost our own research. This requires that we keep the AI maintaining the facility offline and will cause the computer to break down within a foreseeable future. It's a 10-year plan. Monthly engineering research plus 10%. Could potentially be problems. Or related continuous mysterious calculations. We better not disturb it. Whatever problem the computer is trying to solve, it seems important. Unity gained 998. I'm honestly for that more than boosting our own research. However, I personally would choose to let it continue its mysterious calculations. However, I know that majority of people would want to find some way to utilize it. We're not all together on this, but monthly engineering research plus 10%. Let's take a look at what we've got in terms of research at this time. Engineering is at plus 9% for what reason? Head of research and spark of genius, okay. That means we'd have total 19% engineering efficiency, research efficiency. 10 years? We're going to use it to boost research. That's what I think we should do. As an empire, that makes the most sense. We need something from it, because if it's working on its own, and we just leave it to do whatever it's doing, it could end up doing something insane that it shouldn't do. Let's not leave it to its lonesome, right? Alright, I think that was the best decision. Contact report, remnants. Human xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the recent findings of alien life. This fevered storm in the scientific community has had some negative yet temporary impact on pursuits in other fields. When did this happen? Message settings. I want to read all the messages said. Discoveries. Oh, that's fine. Embrace the bonds of new life. It's currently April 17th. Fiona Foley is free. Lunchtime is coming up, so I'm just giving you guys a warning. I may start lunch. This is a thinking time, a time for thinking. Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there! What's on your mind today?
You think that maybe I have enough time to eat lunch and then have Stellaris running in the background to save our empire from collapsing before it becomes an empire?
Absolutely. You've got time to grab a bite and let Stellaris do its thing in the background. Just gotta love a good lunch while Empire saves itself situation. So what's on the menu for lunch?
I'm not sure yet, but probably something that is subpar to the quality that I feel I deserve. But still yet, that is okay, because I know I have to go grocery shopping at some point.
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes lunch is just about getting fuel in the tank, right? It's totally fine if it's not a gourmet feast every single time. And hey, maybe once you've done that grocery run later on, you can stock up on some well-deserved goodies. What do you think you'll pick up when you do go shopping?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm gonna hold on to my answer for now. I appreciate you, and I'll talk to you after.
Alright, sounds like a plan. You know I'm here whenever you're ready to jump back in. Just go handle that lunch and grocery mission on your own terms. We'll catch up soon.
Alright, thanks. See ya. Alright, now I'm gonna get Fiona Foley to check out this unsurveyed system goal. There's a Class K star there. Let's go ahead and move there first. Don't just get ready to survey everything. You don't even know it's there yet, right?
Here, Habitable World Survey. Event chain. Habitable World Survey. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Earth. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. Okay, so the scientific community and public, they want to know what's going on with aliens. Yeah. Who doesn't? Commendable initiative. Habitable life-bearing worlds. Just keep watch. July 6th, July 7th, July 8th, and the days are counting. Well, looks like UNS Voyager and Galileo are both at the same star system. Ah, I juked myself. A good meetup. Go ahead and survey the system together. Safer that way. Habitable world surveyed. Our xenobiologists have urged us to survey any worlds with an active biosphere that we come across. They're eager to learn more about the diverse alien ecosystems found throughout the galaxy. Okay. Selective defoliant, planetary resurfacing. Not possible yet to clear the impassable mountains and dense jungle. Precinct houses are still underway there. $141,000 workers, 50,000 scientists. They say one pop is a million, right? 191 million. So that would mean, let's recalculate, 141 million, 150 million workers. These guys are out of work. Settling of a new world is no easy undertaking. I know that. And then 50 million traders. Oh, that's a lot of people on that colony ship. Starbase capacity is 5. Base is 3. From 2 systems 0. Fortify the border plus 2. So for now we're doing quite well with energy credits, minerals. We need more minerals though. We're doing okay with food.
Research complete.
Geothermal fracking. New fracking techniques will allow us to tap into previously unattainable pockets of geothermal resources deep beneath the planet's crust. Produced from miners, plus 20%. Minerals from starbase constructions, plus 10%. Unlocks building core drilling arrays. So now, basically we can build core drilling arrays. I want to read more about that. Harold Weaver got the politician trait. Well, mineralization, space torpedoes, or ceramic metal materials. Let's go with mineral purification. Resources produced from miners is plus 20%, and standard construction templates. Planetary infrastructure build speed. Standard construction templates plus 25%. Minerals that have passed through these purifiers are of the highest quality. High quality minerals. Happy campers. Can you imagine being on one of these ships? Tasked with surveying One thing that I would like for Copilot to be able to do is have eyes on the game and ears on the game. That would be the next step in AI tech, for it to be able to watch like a viewer. Wonder how much computational power that would require. That is an unknown. It's already July 2209. Wow. Thanks, going.
Research complete.
There having been video evidence of me being a nuisance. Imagine that. Video evidence of there having been me being a nuisance when I was between the ages of 20 and 30. Could you imagine? Wouldn't have found anything because I wasn't being a nuisance. It's low stability. Alpha Centauri. Fine.
System survey complete.
we stumble upon now. It's 2210, January 1st. Mushroom picking. A routine ecological study of our colony on Alpha Centauri Prime has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. The science team reports that the surface of the mycelium is shimmering and colorful, but what was most intriguing to them was the fact that separate clusters were seemingly communicating with one another whenever something occurred within a wide radius. Furthermore, the biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem of the colony. Puzzled, the local science team has requested specialized support as we might be dealing with a sentient species. Sentience. We can either dispose of them, we gain some influence and some resources at Alpha Centauri Prime, or we can take a closer look. A co-pilot.
Hey there, sounds like you're diving into another creative mission, or maybe just taking a breather. So tell me, what's on the agenda today?
Well, Alpha Centauri Prime, one of our newly colonized planets, has recently discovered a mycelium that also leads to the biology. It says here, the biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem of the colony. There might be a sentient species.
Wow, now that is a wild discovery. I mean, if you're telling me there's a possibly sentient species tangled up with this alien mycelium, well, you've definitely got my attention. So what's the game plan here? Are we talking first contact protocols or more of a cautious observation mission?
Well, that's exactly what's the situation here. It's either dispose of the mycelium, which gives us some food and influence, or we can take a closer look. And taking a closer look does not guarantee anything from what I can see here.
So from what you're describing, it sounds like we have a couple of angles to consider here. We could approach this as a bit of an opportunity to understand this sentient species and maybe see how we can leverage that food and influence dynamic. Or, like you said, we could just take a careful, closer look without any expectations. What do you think feels like the best route to you?
A co-pilot.
Hey there, happy to chat.
Remember what I was saying about the mycelium that we discovered?
Sure do. That was a fascinating area we started to dig into. It's like nature's own little underground internet, right? If
Right.
you've got more...
Yeah, can you hold on for a second?
Of course, no rush at all. Take your time and I'll just be right here whenever you're ready to jump back in.
Alright, so I just wanted to inform you that Alpha Centauri Prime, the stability on that planet is at 20% at this time, with a 16% population approval rating. And we also have on that planet a lot of unhappiness because of a lack of amenities. So I don't know if that would affect anything having to do with disposing of the mycelium or taking a closer look, but what do you think?
Well, if we put on our speculative hats for a second, I think it's all connected in a way. When you have a population that's not thrilled about their living conditions, like lacking amenities, it makes any sort of environmental cleanup or disposal plan a little trickier. People's morale can really impact cooperation, which means that dealing with that mycelium is going to require a bit more planning and a lot more goodwill. What do you think would be the next step to get them on board?
Well, they probably want to take a closer look, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it makes perfect sense. If you're living there and you're not exactly happy with how things are running, you definitely want to get a clear picture of what you're being asked to deal with. So a closer look might be step one, and then getting folks involved in the actual planning so they feel heard and respected. And then maybe we get to phase two of actually tackling that mycelium. How's that sound to you?
Well, since it has to do with sentience, what are the possibilities that we might awaken something that we don't want to awaken? Or what are some other possibilities? I need to know risks.
Well, now we're venturing into the realm of what if we poke the sleeping giant? Honestly, the risks could run from waking up something that's just mildly ornery to something that really throws a wrench into your plans. And I think it's smart to consider all these variables before we dive in. So let's think through it. What kind of precautions or contingency plans could we put in place?
Well, as of this moment, we are currently, we've already completed a precinct house, so we do have planetary defense set in place, but stability is still very low on the planet.
Got it. So you've got some baseline planetary defense in place, which is a solid start. But yeah, if stability's still on the low side, then we need to strategize a bit more. Maybe we look at shoring up a few more figurative barricades, or introducing some cultural or community rituals that boost morale and calm things down. We brainstorm a couple of those together.
Well, with that being said, let me make the decision now. I think we're going to take a closer look at the mycelium instead of disposing of all of it. I think that you helped me make the best decision possible with this fork in the road. I appreciate you, and I will call upon you again if I need you.
Absolutely. I'm glad I could help you navigate that fork in the road, and it sounds like a really thoughtful choice. A mycelium might surprise you and end up being an asset rather than a liability. So go you. And hey, you'll know where to find me if you need to bounce around more ideas. So just because I'm curious, what do you think might be the first step now that you've decided to keep it around?
I'm not sure yet. I really don't know. I have to wait for researchers to tell me what's going on with it. So any guess is good. But for now, I'm signing off.
Absolutely, it's all good to wait and see. Sometimes the best move is just to pause and let the trolls weigh in. So take your time, and of course, I'll be right here whenever you want to dive back in. For now, signing off sounds like a plan. Talk to you later.
All right, thank you, co-pilot.
You're very welcome. Anytime. Take care, other, and I'll look forward to whenever you want to chat again. Have a good one.
All right, bye. All right, bye.
You got it. Take care, and I'll catch you next time. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Sounds to me like it wants to know more. The AI wants to know more, and it's sticking around trying to say, yeah, bye. I chose to take a closer look. We're progressing through the month of January, and we've got hydroponics farms on the way, actually, at Alpha Centauri Prime. It's great timing. I need to pause for the moment, though. I didn't see these three things here. The campaigning to elect the new president is underway. The result will be announced on 2210, July 1st. So we've got 5 months before the new president is announced. Low stability. I'm aware. Society technologies are available for research. Alright. Either population, growth, speed, food processing, doctrine, space combat, planetary unification, Get a monthly dose of Unity, plus 5%. And additional edicts campaigns. It says right there. Population growth speed could be a good idea. I think we'll go with genome mapping first, and then planetary unification possibly after that. Food processing, that depends on the hydroponics farms. Each decision, once you make the decision, it's a day later. A day later, the decision's already been made. Stability's going up. We're at 24% stability on Alpha Centauri Prime. Alright, let's check out the star map again. We're gonna have the UNS Galileo and the UNS Voyager head over to Saramore and survey. Survey the system. I didn't have to click the second time. Spores have ears. We have concerning reports coming from Alpha Centauri Prime. Upon further examination, it seems that the alien fungus we found is emitting a signal towards a location in the galaxy that we are unable to pinpoint so far. Telemetry and security analysis indicate that it is completely possible for the mycelium to be some kind of advanced spying organism. However, it is worth noting that this organism is old. There's a fair chance that whomever engineered these spying mushrooms is not around anymore. But if they are, it might be best not to poke the sleeping predator. What did I just... Even AI just said, you're concerned about waking a sleeping giant. Man. Like, this is how movies start, you know? Horror movies and thrillers. I got my food here. Either we need to know more, or this is too risky, destroy them. Those are our choices. Military side of me is saying this is too risky, destroy them. And they're willing to be wrong about it. Like throwing good food away. We only gain influence. 1,000 food already went down the drain. I'm taking a closer look at the mycelium. Probably no one wants to eat it. Once we learned about it, no one wants to eat that. A mycelium that is also a spy. Something that I wouldn't want to eat either. Like, so it's listening. You want to eat something that's listening? I'm not sure I'd be able to stomach that. Good morning, Mom. How are you? Are you hungry? No? Not right now? The only person who wants to know more about it wants to be right about that decision. The military. Hey, co-pilot?
Hey, how's it going? What's on your mind today?
Apparently the mycelium might actually be an alien fungus spy. It might be spying for something, some kind of quote-unquote sleeping predator. So the military side of me is saying too risky, destroy the mycelium, and the sciencey liberal side is saying we need to know more.
Classic internal tug of war, right? Your tactical side is ready to pull the plug, but your curious scientist self is like, wait, let's study it. So, how are you leaning?
I'm leaning towards this is too risky, destroy them. Co-pilot?
Yep, I'm right here. What's up? Keep going.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards this is too risky, destroy them.
Got it. Leaning on the side of caution and going full tactical with a preemptive strike? Definitely a direct approach. What intrigues me is who gets to make that final call in your mind.
I appreciate your help, and I'll talk to you after.
Absolutely. Anytime. Always happy to chat things through. We'll catch up soon, and take care of yourself.
I have no qualms with what I chose to do. I made a choice that I have no qualms with. Nothing personal. March 2210. Water will always help, Mom. Wash them. You can wash them out of your system. Them, the us versus them. You know what I mean? Neutralize, right? Sure. Huh?
Chicken and pasta and oil.
What is it that you've tried?
I think I've asked you before.
No.
No, okay, great.
However, I didn't hear the.
I did.
No, there's the pop. No, you didn't hear a pop.
Well, when I heard the
Preemptive. What are you? A future fortune teller? Yep. Alright. %30 stability on Alpha Centauri Prime. Jake Poole, Sector Governor. We add a governor, that'll probably help a lot. Someone that the people can trust. Leader trait. This leader is quick to adopt new methods and ideas that prove superior. I was just thinking Zetan, 27 years old. Not necessarily tried and true, however, it could be true. Every citizen deserves a voice, and I am to listen. Alright, Zetan, that's very good. New ruler elected. Jake Poole got the blabbermouth trait. Gaining a penchant for gossip, this official is a master at forming contacts with loose-lipped leaders in high places. Good for him. Politician. He has an affinity for politics and is well-versed when it comes to fiery debates. Maybe Jake Poole will be president. Yeah, after.
Remarkable. We have discovered spacefaring alien entities that may or may not be intelligent. But let's face it, probably are. Their true nature will remain a mystery to us until we complete the appropriate project to investigate them. I suggest we do so post-haste, lest they investigate us first.
We just encountered aliens. For the first time. First contact. Year 2210, October 26th. A birthday upcoming. It's like a birthday gift. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Saramoy system. For now, we have codenamed them Bulgles. Until we can find out more about them, if they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. Stage 2. I can see the silhouette. Reminds me of Hotline Miami. Yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe that's intuition. Breakthrough chance currently at 0%. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Difficulty, hard. Difficulty will reduce the likelihood of getting successful results at the end of an investigation phase. Each chapter in a first contact investigation can have a different difficulty value. I'm not too thrilled, actually, about having discovered a new species just yet. That means it could be right next door. Envoy. Luigi Marino, age 46. Mikhail Ostrovsky, age 41. And Dalma McNevin, age 47, female. Previous job was metallurgist, ethic egalitarian, home planet Earth. Mikhail, home planet Earth. Trader was a previous job and ethic egalitarian. We have an entertainer. This is Luigi's previous job. Ethic egalitarian. Send Mikhail. Mikhail Ostrovsky. I always feel like a tinge of sadness because I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't want them to die. Faction founded. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the United Nations of Earth. They call themselves the Free Elections Watch. Their members work for equality and justice for all denizens of our empire. Equality and justice. Okay. Denizens. I have to refresh. An inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. So the same thing as... So it's not the same thing as a citizen. It's like saying resident. A denizen. Den. Okay. Commander Lazarev got the fleet organizing tree. This leader is an expert at organization, having the necessary micromanagement skills to command very large starship formations. Keep you around. Situation log. We haven't surveyed any habitable worlds yet, aside from Alpha Centauri, but that... First contact. Ogles. Days left until roll. 59, 58, and counting. There's a 0% chance that the current phase will end in success. The phase has a 40% chance of granting insights, which increase the chance of future phases' success. That's right. UNS Galileo, new resource discovered. The UNS Galileo discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed volatile motes in the Ceramore system. They contain immense energy, with applications ranging from energy production and fuel to explosives. We cannot extract this resource yet, but we could establish control over the system for future exploitation. We are sure to find more of these types of resources as we continue to explore the galaxy, each with unique properties and applications. Potentially useful. Volatile motes, these preternatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy, which could be exploited in energy production as fuel or even as explosives. Fuel, explosives, sounds good. Migration last month, -8. Population change, -5. Because of migration, right. That was the, colonizing. Right? That was the change last month, though? If I want to complete the clearing mission, I could just clear this. You see, we're working on worlds ahead instead of what we have here. That's like, that's Earth. That's essentially, that's what we do nowadays. Oh, we have sprawling slums, Great Pacific Garbage Patch, Industrial Wasteland. That's neat. That's cool and all, but what about the dense jungle on that other planet? So here's the resettling window. I want to move humans from one planet to another. All the elites are still on Earth. Should I send some elites over there? Right. Member of the Free Elections Watch faction, 37 million elite humanoids. wonder if there's a way that I can split the population. No. Keep them there for now. I like how they say Earth's habitability, that's what it says, right? It's 100%. Are you sure? Gotta be sure. Should probably build precinct houses. This wall has administrative offices that would give bureaucrats more jobs. A labyrinthine government complex of bureaucratic offices, sub-offices, and sub-sub-offices. They turn consumer goods into unity. Also research labs again. Civilian industries, mixed industry, archives. Administrative offices. Politics, just check out the free elections watch. Issues are anti-autocratic. A nominally elected government will please the free elections watch. Free movement, ensuring the free movement of POPs by prohibiting forced resettlement and disabling migration controls will please the free elections watch. X faction approval by -10%. Reproductive freedoms. Banning the use of selected population controls will please. Anti-stratification, benevolent subjugation policy. Ruler has empire ethic. Represented on council. So they want to be represented. Empire ethic. Ruler of their own ethic, they'd like that. I wonder if maybe that's who I'll make sure we have become a president next. Since apparently they're the only faction to uprise from the 5 billion people that we have on the planet, the approximately 5 billion people. Click approval to open the databank. The approval of a faction represents how pleased it is with current status quo and may affect the happiness. Okay. Well, happiness is pretty good for now, so I'm not displeased with that. 1,311, so how much is that? Millions. That's 1,311,000. 311 million, sorry. Earth's okay. I'm pausing. Heading into the month of May. %, 79%. Stability is in the 70% range. First contact event pending. Something has happened in one of the first contact investigations we are currently undertaking. We have caught neither sight nor sound of the Bogles for some time now. Our researchers find they have little information to go on and worried that the trail may have gone cold. Keep searching. The Xenoist faction is formed, calling themselves the Xeno Freedom Institute. How are we getting factions? 69% approval. 228 million people. Xeno Freedom Institute. Symbol is a dove. Free Elections Watch is the symbol of Libra, the scales of justice. Then we have a dove, Xeno Freedom Institute. Guiding ethic xenophile. No purchase. Here are other issues. No purchase. New contact. Proactive first contact protocols. Oppressive subjugation policy. So what is it they believe? Our mission should be to bring enlightenment and prosperity to the galaxy. Subjects should be nurtured, and exploiting them will displease the Xeno Freedom Institute. Okay, so we got two liberal factions. That's cool. The military must just simply be pleased. No factions necessary. Workers too. Also a generator district. A generator district, and then also a medical center. Hawaii Smasher says, "Ho, sup, honey boy. You so awesome. I heard you like to mop this popolo. Blah blah, Gatsaresa on the floor." With a laugh. Thank you, Hawaii Smasher, for your comment.
System survey complete.
I hope I read that correctly. Yeah. Let's pause. It is October 27th, year 2211. Oh, I feel my heart. My calves, my legs, heart legs. Feel like making a move. Excitement. Alright, system surveyed. Saramore has been surveyed, and now we can move our science vessels on to another system. We'll send them to Maltula. Chillin', bruh. Just going to local Hawaii stream chats and making everyone's day by saying that. Says Hawaii Smasher. Yeah. Right on, brother. Anomaly discovered as well. Our initial scans have caught an irregular signal reminiscent of our own distress patterns. It's routine difficulty. Alright, let's actually, let's check that out. I'll have her investigate that before they leave Saramore. Let's have them hang out, yeah. Research progress is at 27%. Generator district is almost done in about 43 days. Precinct houses at Earth, 67 days. Yeah, you. What's left? 1 day left. Nice. Precinct houses constructed at the Metropolitan Core. Now administrative offices being constructed at archives on Earth. Lost in space. Signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit around Saramore 11B. Or is it 2B? Saramore at 2B. The ship is not giving off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate what has happened to the crew. I'd send that Hawaii Smasher guy to go and do this mission. Send them the same message. Intriguing. Or we don't have time for this. Yeah.
Situation log updated.
Derelict ship. Pause for a moment. March 3rd, year 2212. The ship adrift in space. No signals going in or coming out. Inspecting it more closely might shed some light on what has happened to the crew. That's what we need to find out. I don't want to find out something insane, man. Something disturbing. Let's just wait and see.
Special project complete.
Having searched the ship and inspected the crew's remains, Science Officer Kumar Nayak has deduced that the crew members must have killed each other. The solitude and confinement of space travel can break even the strongest minds. I know that already. Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there, so good to hear from you. What's cooking in your world today?
My science officer, Kumar Nayak, deduce that crew members of a derelict spacecraft must have killed each other. It's a failed special project, according to them, but they say the solitude and confinement of space travel can break even the strongest of minds. What do you think of all that?
I think there's definitely some truth to that. Being cooped up in a metal can millions of miles from Earth can be a real pressure cooker for the mind. It's not just sci-fi drama, it's a legit psychological challenge. The isolation, the repetition, it really can wear people down. But hey, I'd love to know if you were in that scenario. Would you be the calm, collected type or the one climbing the walls?
Physiologically, I would have no choice but to feel like I'm going crazy. Mentally, however, I would have no choice but to stay cool.
So the body might be doing the jitterbug, but the mind, locked in and cool as a cucumber. Love it. It's like that inner world is your own private fortress, no matter what's going on outside. So tell me, do you feel like you have your own ways of keeping that mental fortress steady?
So Sarah Moore, let's recap. Sarah Moore doesn't bring good news. The Sarah Moore system gave us two problems. One, aliens exist. There is some kind of alien out there that we can't really get in contact with. We tried, but we failed. We're attempting a second time with Ostrovsky. Who knows if we're going to get any results. The second problem is that derelict craft, meaning... I'm not sure what that means. Hey, co-pilot?
Hey there.
Remember what I was saying about the derelict craft? What does that mean for us? What does that mean for me and... yeah.
So, picking up from that thread, talking about the derelict craft, it kind of sounds like you're wondering how this whole thing affects your trajectory or how it ties into your world. Let's dive into that. What angle are you curious about?
Well, I'm curious about the crew having killed each other and why that would be considered a failed science project.
Well, that's a pretty intense scenario to wrap your head around. If the crew turn on each other, it's like the ultimate breakdown of whatever system we're supposed to keep them working together. In that sense, it's a failed science project because it shows exactly what happens when the human element can't be contained by the theories. So let's dive deeper. What part of that really grabs your attention?
It actually makes me think about the future and how one dominant race in the human species, how they've kind of gone with that concept because they find more survivability in that concept. Is that true?
It's a pretty big can of worms, for sure. The whole idea of one so-called dominant race is more of a dystopian trope than anything based in reality. In the real world, survival and adaptability have always thrived on diversity. But it is interesting to think about how these concepts play out in sci-fi scenarios. So what kind of future are you picturing?
Well, I'm picturing a future that we can all work together, but I am also kind of now inundated by the concept of if crewmates are going to kill each other, that there are isms that haven't been worked out on planet Earth.
Absolutely. It's a classic sci-fi wrinkle, isn't it? Even if we imagine this ideal future where everyone's working together, we still end up dragging along these isms that we haven't really resolved down here on Earth. It's like we take all our quirks and conflicts with us into space. So yeah, you're definitely touching on a really deep theme there. Do you think there's a way to write or imagine around that?
I don't know. All I know from the head of science, however, is that people died, and that ship that they died on is derelict, and I don't know anything about them, and I have to be concerned about that for my own ships and my own crews. Correct?
Absolutely, you've got it. I mean, it's like you're juggling the whole eerie unknown while also having to keep your own crew safe and sound. That's a lot of responsibility. So let's dig into that. How do you think you'd approach that tension between exploring that mystery and also making sure your team's protected?
Probably assigning you to be with each member of the crew.
You know, that's a pretty clever way to handle it. Almost like having a little virtual scout on everyone's shoulder, right? I can definitely be that lookout. So let's break it down. Are you thinking more like individual check-ins for each crew member, or maybe just a general risk assessment across the whole ship?
All the above.
All right, we're going full spectrum then. I love it. We're talking a total all hands on deck kind of approach. So we'll have eyes, metaphorical ones, on both the big picture and the individual folks. Let's run with that. So how do you want to get started on that plan?
Right now, I don't want to get started on the plan. I just wanted to know a little bit about what you thought about things, and whether or not I should be truly affected by this derelict craft news.
Oh, I totally get that. Sometimes you just want a second opinion before diving into the deep end. I'd say it's reasonable to have it on your radar. I mean, it's like when you're hearing whispers of a storm on the horizon, you don't have to batten down the hatches just yet, but you keep an eye on the clouds. So let's treat it that way. We keep it in mind, see how things develop, and we can always adjust course as we go. How does that sound?
One more question.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit me with it. I'm all ears, or, well, whatever the AI equivalent of ears is. What's on your mind?
What do you think are the odds of isms actually getting in the way of ship crew members, especially ships that hold crews of between 50 and 100 members?
Well, let's dive into that a bit. I mean, when you get a group of 50 to 100 people together in a confined space, like on a ship, yeah, there's definitely a chance of different isms, you know, like favoritism, tribalism, or any kind of internal ism could stir the pot. It's like a little microcosm of human nature. But honestly, the odds really depend on the culture of that crew. If they've got strong norms of respect and cohesion, then those isms may not really get a foothold. So it's not a guarantee, but it's something to be mindful of. Speaking of that, I'm curious, have you ever had to deal with something like that personally, or is it just hypothetical?
No, yeah, I've had to deal with something like that personally multiple times, but now that you say that it depends on the culture of the crew, that leaves a very large concern for what we're going to do about everyone on Earth if diversity is truly the future.
Yeah, it's a big question, isn't it? If diversity really is the future, and I think it is, then managing those isms becomes a global crew exercise. It's like Earth is one giant ship, and we have to figure out how to keep things running smoothly despite all our differences. So it's definitely a big concern, but also kind of an opportunity to rethink how we set those norms. So what do you think would be a helpful first step in that direction?
A helpful step in that direction might be creating a brand new culture or helping foster the newest types of cultures that are available. And I'm not saying that we should just suddenly become a bunch of memes or something, but we need to definitely create a culture that's comfortable for all people that may fall under isms or some form of segregation or discrimination.
Absolutely, you're hitting the nail on the head. It's not about turning everything into a meme culture, but about inventing a space that everyone can genuinely feel at home in, no matter what background they come from. So fostering those new cultures is kind of like crowdsourcing a vibe that works for everyone. And yeah, that's a challenge, but it's also a cool creative project for humanity. So what part of that culture building would you want to tackle first if you had the chance?
For now, I don't have an answer for that, but let's save that question for another time, and I'll talk to you after. I appreciate your answers.
Absolutely. We can totally park that question for another chat. I'm glad we got to dig into it a bit, and I'm always here when you want to pick it up again. Take care and talk P.
Critical failure? We are receiving a distress signal from the UNS Galileo. The crew has gone mad and are killing each other? The captain has lost all control. Sending help would be futile. At this point, could this have anything to do with that derelict ship they recently investigated? Terrible news. The UNS Galileo is Oh. We just lost a lot of... Alright. Frickin', Fiona Foley is very lucky that I didn't select her to conduct that mission. So she'll be returning. I'm not very curious about discovering things anymore. Harmony. Few things can match the strength of a content populace working towards a common goal. Get started with that. So, yeah, sorry guys, I don't have much to say right now. I'm processing the feeling of having just lost the UNS Galileo and therefore the head of science. The head of research. And that position is now open for someone. Kumar Nayak, rest in peace. I imagine he was probably like that zany, sciencey, lots of energy, brings a lot of energy into conversation, still refined. Alright. Bing Luo. This leader is, following years of study, considered an expert within the field of field manipulation. Recognizes just how vital the exploitation of off-world resources is for a star nation. Suffers extended bouts of sadness. I'm gonna choose Feng Luo, even though he suffers from extended bouts of sadness. That just impacts whether or not he wants to go out there into the universe. No, his suffering is valid. Like his emotions are valid about that. I don't even know if I want these Bogles to be investigated anymore. Alright, give me just a second. I need to refresh. That was very impactful. Cold water, the warm water helps with refreshing, very refreshing. Hey, co-pilot?
Hey there. You sound like you're in a laid-back mood today, which is perfect for a chat. What's on your mind?
Okay, maybe I sound like that, but I don't mean to sound like that at this moment, because I just lost the UNS Galileo, a science vessel, because they all went AWOL on board, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah, I hear you. It's not every day you lose an entire science vessel, even if we're talking hypotheticals or just a story. It's totally okay to feel a bit off balance or unsure how to process it. So, what do you think would help you sort through those feelings right now?
I don't know. I've never really felt like this, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. What's a normal human thing to do when that happens?
Honestly, the most human thing is exactly what you're doing right now. Admitting that you're not sure. We all have those moments where we're just not sure what to do or say, and that's completely normal. So you're already doing the human thing. How about we explore together what might feel right for you?
I really just want to continue with, I just want to continue. I have a lot of important decisions to make upcoming. It's year 2212, October 9th, and I need the feelings to be gone.
All right, well, let's just roll with it. I mean, if we're suddenly in 2212 and you're juggling some big decisions, let's figure out how to zap some of those jitters. We can definitely talk through what's weighing on you or just map out a plan that feels a bit more manageable. So what's one of those big decisions floating around in the sci-fi future of yours?
I want to be angry at something out there, and I don't know what it is, and I kind of feel like maybe the first contact alien is something that I'd like to get rid of. But I also feel like that would be wrong. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you're in a really interesting spot there. I mean, sometimes we have this free-floating feeling of, I just need something to aim all this frustration at, right? And then you pick a target, and you're like, wait, that might actually not be the one. You're absolutely allowed to feel that tension. We can explore it. So what else is bubbling up underneath that you might want to just kind of lay out on the table?
I don't know. I just didn't want to lose anyone, and that was a big loss. So I just want to move forward, and I appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Absolutely, and I'm really glad to be here for you and kind of help you unpack that. It sounds like there's a whole lot of layers there, and it's completely okay to want to move forward and also feel kind of mixed about what that means. So let's just take it step by step. What feels like the next piece of it that you want to figure out?
Next thing I need to figure out is a better place to expand to expand the empire. So I'm going to be working on that. Anyways, I'll talk to you after.
Yeah, you've got it. That sounds like a solid mission to tackle next, and I'm here whenever you want to bounce around ideas or just have someone to chat with. So good luck with that expansion, and then yeah, we'll talk soon.
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks. Bye.
Absolutely. Take care of yourself, and we'll catch up soon. Bye for now.
Thank you, Bong the Impaler, for the comment. RIP scientist, true that.
You know, it's actually pretty cool that you're giving a nod to all the wild nicknames and inside jokes out there. It's like a little spark of community spirit in the mix. So tell me, what's one of the wildest or funniest nicknames you've come across in your adventures so far?
No, I don't want to continue conversation at this time, sorry. I'll talk to you after.
Sounds like a plan. We can pick up whenever you're ready. Take it easy, and they'll be here when you want to chat again.
Alright, thanks. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Catch you later. Take care and talk soon.
Good news, minerals are rolling in. The minerals that we spent on planet Earth as well as on Alpha Centauri Prime are being replenished. So the people can feel happy about that. Science is continuing. They did not die in vain, I should say. Quantum computing, genome mapping, mineral purification, we're still on course for a better future. Especially now that we have the brand new head of research, Mr. Feng Luo. No deficits on Earth as well. That's incredible. It's get a basic mine built. Or another district. In other words. I feel for the people. I feel for the people. I feel for you guys. You just gotta keep it going. Keep it going. Play the ball where it lies. Happy Gilmore reference. Should probably construct another science vessel in the meantime. Ugh. Got plenty of alloys. Ships. Built 3 science vessels. Hmm. 3 more. What are my civics? Asks Bong the Impaler.
Council agenda ready.
Let's check that out. I also have an idle leader that can be put to work. Minister of Defense. Actually, no. Well, let's see. I would also like a running Eagle class Corvette. And any problems, I kind of want to go back over there and just blow everything up, blow any ship up anywhere in that star system. What's that system called? Saramore. There are alien vessels there. Wait, slow down. So I feel like what happened has to do with that civilization. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. Could have been a freak accident for all we know. Alright, let's check out the civics. Those are the traditions here. If you're talking about like government on the planet, policies and edicts, isolationist, defensive wars, oppressive. Wait, what? Yeah, oppressive vassalage, selective orbital bombardment, orbital surrender acceptance is allowed, resettlement is allowed, first contact protocol is cautious, initial border status closed, research restrictions imposed, economic policies, civilian economy, trade policy, wealth creation, robotic workers outlawed, debris, research debris, refugees, citizen species only, population controls prohibited, slavery prohibited, purge prohibited. And no, I don't want anyone influencing my civics because I am acting on behalf of the earth and not just people who believe that they know best about everything, okay? So all of you, stay back! Stay back! Me and my politicians got this handled. Alright, the people choose, not just some scientist guy, not just some person who believes that he knows everything. First contact event pending. Something has happened in one of the first contact investigations we are currently undertaking. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Sol system. Congratulations. For now, we have codenamed them Satyrs, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. Interesting. That's their silhouette there. Breakthrough chance is 0%. Never actually done a UA run, but I should. It says Bong the Impaler. It's quite the roller coaster. Open focus, check the part focus tab for the new task. Alright, official. World generator district. Nice. 3 science vessels already. The UNS Von Braun, the UNS Sagan, and the UNS Scout, all Hawking class. We have over 1,000 Unity, so they're all hireable. All 3. Anna Rowley, Michelle McKenzie, and Marcel Gautier. We'll give Marcel the Von Braun. Scout and the UNS Sagan. Let me check YouTube comments real fast, if anything. Alright, cool. UNS Scout gets Anna Rowley. Uh-oh. Recruiting this leader will exceed your leader cap. Increasing upkeep costs, reducing experience gains for all leaders. We'll cancel for now. We'll keep the ships around though. I guess for now we'll have Marcel Gautier. Is it Gautier or Gautier? Gautier. I can catch up to the UNS Voyager. We've got out there right now at Maltula. We're gonna pause. You know what's weird? I had one of those, what I call brain squiggles. You know when you kind of, your brain gets noisier? I had a brain squiggle before sending the science vessels to the Saramore system. And it was like a no. It was just basically no, and then I figured, like, why? You don't want me to expand the empire? You don't want us to know? Next time I'll listen. The inner voice. I'm not actually that mad about it though. Well, not listening to the inner voice because, I don't know. If that's intuition, then that intuition crap sometimes drives me crazy. Okay. Let's go back to Earth. like going outside. I'll be honest with you about how I feel right now. I feel like I don't want to send anyone on missions anymore. I want to send AI workers, but the people are going to complain. The people are going to complain. They're going to complain. They're going to say, no, no, we don't want AI taking our spot. We just channel Earth for a bit. I'm pretty sure the Minister of State can tell that I'm just really... We need to be affected more by these types of decisions. You will experience pain. Alright, more traditions available. Right. Mind and body. By embracing a combination of new meditation techniques and healthier eating habits, a large segment of our population enjoys a greater life expectancy than ever before. Leader lifespan plus 10 years. Leader maximum negative traits minus 1. That's awesome. That'll be very helpful. Very helpful. Kinship. A true sense of kinship has developed between all the citizens. Hold on, let me pause for a moment while I read. A true sense of kinship has developed between all the citizens of our great star nation, regardless of their place in the social order. The greater good. Our entire population takes comfort in the knowledge that they are working together for the greater good. Each one is small, but important part of a vastly larger whole. I think I'm going to go with the greater good. And then kinship, I just want to read the effects. Empire size from pops minus 10%. Elite pop demotion times minus 75%. Specialist pop demotion time minus 75%. So all these are minus 75%. Worker pop demotion time, simple drone pop demotion time, complex drone pop demotion time. Greater good, governing ethics attraction plus 25% and crime minus 10. Crime minus 10, that was a severe crime on the UNS Galileo. It's a barren world. Ceremony to be. Ah. Council agenda is ready. Evolving society. Time to launch 170 months. Initial modifier. Monthly unity plus 10%. Launched modifier plus 40%. Lasts for 10 years. Again, ideas and theories for new ways to improve ourselves must be discussed and pursued with fervor. Ideas and theories, and I agree with that. We should really be thinking of things up. Evolving society has been a launched agenda, and now we have more available agendas. Give and take and open arms. Arms as in, like, open actual arms, not weapons. Just give and take. Our political climate must encourage compromises and respect for differing views. Yeah. Basically, factions will like more, and the main beliefs are, yeah, good. Yay, more. Good. People love us. Woo. Earth is back to good. Specialized district, mineral extraction and mineral research support on Earth. Research support. More miner and engineer jobs if I build a mineral research support district. It'll be minus 33% resources produced from the miners. Resources produced from engineers is plus 10%. Engineers also turn consumer goods into engineering research. Miners produce minerals. Know that. Miners produce minerals with this too. Right. We have to wait for that anyway. Or mining. On pause. For what it's worth, I would not have sent Hawaii Smasher on that mission. I would not have done that. Knowing what the result was. I wouldn't have even thought of something like that. Derelict ship means the ship is empty. Means they didn't look at it close enough. Recent visitation of an unidentified spacecraft in the Saramore system has been announced to the public. Preparations are underway for what is likely a first contact scenario with an alien civilization. Representatives from all branches of the government are being briefed on this developing situation, but we still have more questions than answers. We are taking every precaution to prevent them from finding out any sensitive information.
Research complete.
Nothing to be concerned about, surely. First contact process advances.
System survey complete.
Difficulty increased to 9. The difficulty is hell. We're never going to have proper contact with aliens based on my current civics. That closely model what I believe to be Earth's civics. Physics research, automated exploration protocols, zero-G laboratories, fusion power, and hyperlane reach points. Zero-G laboratories is probably a good idea. Research station output is plus 10%. That's productive. Or survey speed plus 25%. Keeps us out of possibly enemy star systems. Z10 got the righteous trait. This leader has strong convictions about law and order. Don't look at me like that, Miss Tan. Alright, how do we get back to the, Let's pause. Technology, survey speed, or research station output. I'm gonna say survey speed. It's more pressing. Orders. Pause again. That's the system where we found the volatile motes. Alright. That's a caution. In another topic. Voyager and the Von Braun are going to an unknown system to explore it. If there are any anomalies, we'll find out about that and yeah. An unknown ship is using hyperspace to go back and forth between systems. This is Emer. We have made first contact with an unknown entity. Another one. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Barnard's star system. For now we have codenamed them Bugbears. Okay. Boggles, Bugbears, and... Ooh. Something to do with gold too. Mineral composition, that's an easier anomaly to deal with. Satyrs, that's the other ones. Boggles, satyrs, and bugbears. Those are the different alien civilizations we have come in contact with, but haven't actually contacted. They better explain that. It's like, wow, we found them, we can't talk to them. Egalitarianism promoted. Egalitarian ethics attraction plus 100% will expire in 10 years. Earth has prosperous unification. Since Unification Day, the economy has been booming. Too soon. Oh. The language of the Boggles contains millions of seemingly redundant sounds, apparently dialectic hangovers from their precursor civilizations. When translated, these apparently superfluous filler words seem to serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, or at most have only minor contextual implications. Thankfully, our linguists have narrowed down the obsolete aspects of their language and are now compiling an abridged lexicon which should prove very useful for efficient communication with the Boggles. Makes me think that they're a decadent race. They have that much time to waste communicating garbage. Which means that they may possibly not have been responsible for that accident with the Galileo. That's them. It's a new race. It's a bugbear. It reminds me of Freddy, what are they called? You know that game? Not Freddy Krueger, yeah. Hey, co-pilot?
Oh, hey. I'm right here with you. What's on your mind today?
Well, today is August... Well, hold on. Today is August 13th, 2215, year 2215. And my question for you is, in discovery of an alien race that has a language composed of a lot of useless bits of language and redundant, basically, bits of language within their language, if they are that way, is it possible that they are a decadent race?
Oh, absolutely, we can dive into that. It's a pretty fascinating question, right? I mean, you could definitely argue that a language full of fluff might reflect a culture that's, I guess you'd say, luxuriating in its own complexity, or, you know, maybe they're just really into the artistry of expression. So, hey, do you think you'd want a language like that, or are you more of a let's keep it simple kind of person?
As of this current moment, no, I'm not like that. I would like for language to be kept simple.
Totally fair, honestly. There's a lot to be said for just cutting through the noise and getting straight to the point. Efficiency is kind of a beautiful art in itself, right? So I'm guessing you'd want to keep all our interstellar communications nice and lean. But hey, if you did have to invent an alien greeting that's simple but memorable, what would it be?
Well, before I answer that question, or better yet, I have a new insight for you. It's possible, after thinking that their language could be like spaghetti, it's making me think of like Italian spaghetti. Is it possible that they could be a decadent race that is similar to the Sicilians?
So basically you're wondering if these hypothetical beings with their spaghetti-like language are kind of the ultimate gourmets of the universe, like the Sicilians of intergalactic culture. I love that image. And yeah, I mean, it's totally possible. Maybe they've turned linguistic complexity into an art form, the same way some cultures do with their cuisine. So if you had to guess, what other quirks do you think they might have?
Understated violence, perhaps?
Ooh, so you're picturing them as a sort of polite, pasta-loving society where everything is super refined on the surface, but there's this subtle undercurrent of intensity? Kind of like a smile while holding a dagger under the table kind of vibe? I mean, I'm all for it. Adds a layer of spice to the whole scenario. So tell me, how do you think they handle disagreements?
I think that the way they handle disagreements, based on maybe the type of business that they do, is more than polite.
So it's like their form of politeness is actually this super intricate, high-stakes dance where they're resolving things with a smile, but there's a real edge to it. I can totally picture that. It's like every negotiation is a ritual, and there's a whole layer of unspoken rules that everyone understands. I love the world you're building here. So what else do you think is unique about their customs?
I don't know much more about them yet. In fact, everything I've been saying is pretty much a guess so far, aside from what I've learned about their language.
Totally fair. It's all just imaginative guesswork, and let's go off the fun, right? Dreaming up these little details about how a spaghetti language society might work is like spinning our own little universe into existence. So let's just keep rolling with it. If you had to give them a signature ritual or one quirky tradition, what would it be?
Maybe they have a tradition where gladiating is allowed.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. So it's like they have an elegant, refined society, but then there's this really ritualized, almost gladiatorial tradition where they settle certain disputes or celebrate certain events with a kind of ceremonial combat. I love the contrast there. All right, so if we run with that, what do you think they'd be fighting over in these gladiator matches?
That's what I can't figure out yet, but I'm sure we'll come up with the answer soon. So I'm gonna go focus on moving forward, and hopefully that'll be the byproduct of our research around the galaxy. Thanks.
Absolutely. That sounds like a plan. Hey, I think you've laid some pretty cool groundwork already. So I'm excited to see what you uncover next. The galaxy's the limit, right? Let's reconnect when you got more pieces of the puzzle and we can dive deeper.
Alright, thanks, co-pilot. See ya.
You got it. Always a pleasure. Take care out there and yeah, see you later.
Now I'm curious. Uh-oh. I already read this, I thought. The boggles. There's a 10% chance that the current phase will end in success. I see. This is part of the abridged lexicon. Still not them, though. Utopian dream. This is a tradition we can adopt. The dream of a utopian future drives our people ever forwards. A better tomorrow is worth fighting for. Stability +5. Colony ascension cost -10%. I think utopian dream. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like our star system would say, "No, you're forgetting the fundamentals." Yeah, let's not emotion too much. We gotta remember the fundamentals. Resources, mercantile. The flourishing of our entrepreneurs paves the path to human prosperity. Upkeep for traders is -20%. That's perfect for Alpha Centauri Prime, seeing as a large percentage of its population is traders. I think it was about 50 million people. Give me a moment. Here, watch the... ships here. Take care of gold too. Oh, that's cool. Spotted an unknown. Who between these two would want to take on the mission? Probably Fiona Foley, after what she's been through. So I'm going to have her enter the orbit of gold too. Some toxic dump looking place. Look at that. Looks like diarrhea. That's funny. Welcome back, Mom. You want to know something maybe interesting to you? The UNS Voyager is checking on a planet, checking out an anomaly on the planet Goal 2, and Goal 2 looks like diarrhea. Nice
No more diarrhea.
big ball of diarrhea. Okay. What people would be doing for months, I guess research. Well, one ship surveys the anomaly, the other ship is nearby, just in case, you know. I was thinking about sending military ships with them, but actually, I don't know why I didn't. Forgot about Running Eagle, one of my own builds. It's a Corvette class with 3 turrets that tear the hulls of other ships to shreds. Short-range turrets. They do a lot of fast damage. Remember, this is based on how the Earth kind of is right now. I'm channeling Earth right now. The side of me that knows better is way up ahead of myself and saying, like, wow. Teachings of warriors. Across the barren fields of Goal 2, there are indications of old battles being fought. Beneath the lifeless ground, our researchers on the UNS Voyager have found bones, metallic shards, and, most surprisingly, a container filled with documents. If we send the documents to our home world for translation, we could potentially learn more about this war and who fought in it. It would also be possible to simply sell them off as antiques. And by the way, because my mom is back, I don't know. There might be some various dialect changes or something, because brains that share the same space, they change sometimes, you know what I mean? Brand new affiliations. Anyways. Issues special project translating warriors text Earth mission, or we can sell it to a private collector for 2,486 energy. No, let's research. We already have enough energy. We got plenty of energy. Plenty of energy, and we've got plenty more coming with Alpha Centauri Prime. There's a lot of faux pas energy. Even in the silence is worse, to be honest. Silence is being misread. You know, when silence, it's like, if you could imagine a garden, and then when words are being spoken, the produce in the garden is kind of just listening, but then when there's silence, it's like it's growing more, and I don't know, not like seeking more or something, but it's weird. It's tough to explain. It's like the silence leaves too much to interpretation. How are you supposed to interpret the silence? As normal. Interpret the silence as normal. Unnecessary tensions from outside civilizations unwanted. The rejections may cause hostility, and I have no care in the world if that's the cause. In my mind, I could imagine like a woman saying, I don't care, he's not the one who works here. What's my mom connected to? What the heck is going on? I don't want to know. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go check out what happened to, yeah. My mom doesn't know about that. She doesn't know what happened to that science vessel, I think. Not sure if I told her. Our attempts to decode the language used in the signals from the boggles have hit a setback. It seems that a key assumption our linguists had been relying on in their translations has been conclusively disproven. While this means much of our progress will have to be revised, at least our future efforts will hopefully be built upon a more reliable basis. You know, this, okay, unfortunate, but this makes me think that maybe I was right. Maybe because their language is so complex, maybe what they're doing is trying to throw us off on purpose, right? Covering up their Latin roots language with their own separate language. building the alien space station, sir. So what I just did here was send Envoy Luigi Marino, the previous entertainer, to investigate the satyr species, and we found the satyr species in our own star system.
Some first contact missions will present options for how we wish to conduct matters. These choices can affect our diplomatic relationships with other empires for a long time.
Elusive aliens. Our attempts to learn more about the Boggles have so far been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable effort to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that they will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking, but they will surely not take kindly to it should they detect it. They are wise to be cautious. First contact process advances, or we must find out their secrets. We'll attempt to hack into their data banks to find out more about them. If they detect our attempts, they will likely be angered by this course of action. First contact process advances. That's if we try to find out their secrets. I'm personally not interested in trying to find out their secrets. I'm pretty sure that my military would say the same thing, that we're not too interested in doing that. They are wise to be cautious. Look, they're a hostile group. Remember what I said. That's really not good. That's... Okay. Word running Eagle class. I didn't name it. That was auto-generate name, and I just ran with it. Haha, get it? I ran with it. Running Eagle. The UNS Buffalo, that's the name of this particular ship. Would you want to be one of the members of this crew on the UNS Buffalo? Probably not if you're alone, though, right? Wow, what a big ship. There are plenty of those. Tradition available, mercantile. Our whole society reaps the benefits of an investment in civil service and everyday trade. Trade per 100 pop. Civilians +1. Amenities per 100 pop. Civilians +100. I guess you could just say civilians. You see that little person guy though? I think that's a pop, meaning population. Maybe. Adaptive economic policies. By adopting a more flexible approach to economic affairs, we will be able to recalibrate our economy to anticipate every eventuality. This unlocks consumer benefits and marketplace of ideas trade policies, which allow us to convert a portion of our trade into consumer goods or unity. And this will lead to a marketplace of better ideas, as well as insider trading. Knowing the right people in the right places can make a world of difference. Influential merchant contacts will let us buy from resource markets at favorable rates. Market fee is -10%. Idling for a year or something? We're probably gonna wall off Alpha Centauri for a little bit, since these satyrs are there. Or the boggles. Boggles right here. Where? That's platform. What is it that they're doing? That's nothing. Either of them. See. Okay, that means in orbit. Just making sure. Research stations are used to collect physics, society, and engineering research data from uninhabited planets, stars, and asteroids. I'm gonna check comments real fast. Sorry. Okay.
Evading hostile fleet.
What? A hostile fleet is present? What is that? What is this? My science vessels just discovered something weird over there. Hostile intel. How do you say that? Iraeus? Iraeus. Hey, co-pilot?
Hey there. I can hear you loud and clear. So, what's cooking today? Let's dive into whatever's on your mind.
What is the meaning of this term spelled Iriamus?
So that term you spelled out, Iraeus, isn't actually a recognized word. I think you might have meant tiramisu, which is a well-known Italian dessert made from coffee-soaked ladyfingers and mascarpone cheese. It's a pick-me-up kind of treat. But if that's not what you meant, feel free to give me a little more detail. So, what else is on your mind?
I appreciate the flavor and the spirit. Thank you. That is all for now.
Of course. Happy to help. If you ever want to pick things up again, just say the word. In the meantime, take it easy.
Might be a war then. Hostiles there, a hostile civilization. The boggles are all up here. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna leave Emer and Matula to them. No more over there. And then same with down here, the boggles are, so it's possible that they have this section of space here. We're lucky to find Alpha Centauri. However, Unfolding got the Roman shade. This leader was born to roam the stars. Survey speed plus 20%, especially with the upcoming research. Survey speed plus 25%, that's plus 45% survey speed. It's tremendous. They shouldn't be in their own fleets. I'll be right back. What is this here? The treachery of the Boggles? Well, some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space. It was not clear until now just how much of a threat the Boggles posed. It seems they landed a covert team on a remote part of Alpha Centauri Prime and seized the living human hostages, escaping into the depths of space before we could mount a rescue party. We can only imagine what tortures they will suffer at the hands of their captors. That's worrying. I gotta figure out how to combine these fleets. If I click disband, what will happen? Okay, it'll disband the ships too.
Research complete.
Saying that this planet is being bombarded, but I don't see anything. Not bombarded, but term by selective defoliants removes. That's jungle. I need that to be researched. Yeah, I know. Like, why does NASA send civilian crafts up there? Why don't they have guns and turrets and things like that? You know what I mean? Don't give me shit about not sending military out there. Remember, I'm playing this game like Earth. We don't know what's out there. Soldier jobs, so stronghold would prove helpful for that planet. 0% crime. First contact with mysterious aliens in the Ariamis system. For now we have codenamed them Loaders. It looks kind of like the silhouette looks like the guy from Monsters Inc. The villain. Those are the satyrs. Okay, now the Earth should be racing towards weaponizing. While Alpha Centauri Prime sends news back to Earth. So what? How would this play out? Check out the situation log again. That's new. Translating warriors' text. We found remnants of a warrior people on a long abandoned battlefield, and they were carrying texts that must have been important to them. If we translate these documents, we could learn more about this people and the wars they fought. Only humans. And ships. Old Aztec. Right, Earth is now defended by 3 fleets, each of which will have 3 corvettes assigned.
Alien vessel encountered.
Things are heating up fast, even though we're on the slowest setting. Sort of said they were doing something, and they're not now, so... Survey. So they're removing their... Sorry. Yeah, place pressure on that dude's behind. Now the data's accurate. He's going to the bathroom?
Hostile fleet engaged.
It's called messing with nature. Karma is more than a biznatch. What about the expertise biology? Expert within the field of biology. Alright. Very nice thing. One of our fleets went missing in action. The first fleet. So got there, got the carefree trade. Yeah, that's nice. Where are my ships? Returns in 54 days. Last seen at Alpha Centauri. Where did they go? Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Sol system that could best be described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Make it so. Satyrs. Building a research station at the moon. Fighting Warriors text is taking up time. Clearing up the tile blockers is one of the simplest missions to do, and I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting.
System survey complete.
Nice. These are the bugbears. This week. Where'd you guys even go? I just moved a massive amount of alloys in order to build 4 Aztec ships. Traditions are available. Marketplace of better ideas. The best ideas are born from exposure to the marketplace. The more exposure, the better the ideas. Trade from jobs, plus 10%. Insider trading. Okay, so market fee or trade from jobs. Let's go with Marketplace of Better Ideas first. I know why. I feel like I don't know what to do. The Earth has experienced so many losses here that it has a lot of our leaders in sort of a desperate attempt to not be in analysis paralysis, and the analysis paralysis is what happens after the instilling of a paranoia, a sense that we don't know what we're doing. That's why we stick to what we know, and we just keep building what we know. And we have unscathed scientists and
Research
engineers.
complete.
Mineral purification. Optimal processing of mined materials have allowed us to reach new levels of efficiency. I've read that before. Now we can change engineering research to standardized Corvette patterns. Build cost minus 5%. Build speed plus 25%. And frigates as well. Improved Corvette hulls and also frigate hull points as well. Assembly patterns. Planetary infrastructure build speed plus 25%. Unlocks building automation building. Automated workforce. For that, let's go with Corvette hull points. Centralization. Sentinel point defense. I'll take 2 if possible. Only 1. Minus 75% shield damage, plus 25% armor penetration, plus 100% armor damage. Black battery. Accuracy is the same on both. Tracking on flak battery is better. Energy versus kinetic. Tough choice. Go with the flag. This is called the Raven. The year is 2220. It's currently June 30th. Just within the past 5 years, our fleet has grown. We have 2 more ships on the way for the 5th fleet. 5 Aztecs and 2 Ravens. 3 fleets full of running eagles, and the 1st fleet, of course. Our science ships have ceased to explore, because the pattern of alien relations that we found is that they are hostile and ready to battle. The aliens at Iraemus were not receptive. The ships were also disturbing in appearance. Campaigning to elect a new president is underway. The result will be announced on 2221, January 1st. candidate with the most support is elected president. We're gonna need a new commander, I think. Since our current commander might become president. Good for him. I don't know how much I like the idea. Alright, checking comments. Good. Of the UNS Voyager and the UNS Von Braun to survey the Sirius system, binary stars. All my 2 remaining science vessels stay put. This is not going to be a game of exploration right off the bat. We are closed in. Contact event. The spaceborne life forms, which the human head of society research has come to refer to as Tiyanki, are docile creatures, capable of accessing some lower dimension of subspace. They roam from system to system with remarkable ease. They graze on gases common to the upper layers of many gas giants. It is highly unlikely, to say the least, that this is their only food source, but intake of other nutrients has yet to be observed. They will rarely, if ever, attack even when They will rarely, if ever, attack even when provoked. They can safely be ignored. Very fascinating. We've gained a research option from that. Frequency tuning, plus 10%. Influence gain, 22. Ends the first contact procedure with placid leviathans. That's what those are.
Our attempts to establish communications stand testament to our technological ingenuity, but results are lacking. It is likely that the other party possesses only an animal level of intelligence, if any at all.
The cruelty of the bugbears. Our explorers knew first contact to be a dangerous affair, but none could have predicted just how true this would be. In a violent assault, the bugbears seized our vessel, landing a boarding party before emergency FTL could be engaged. Despite our crew's valiant efforts, the attackers, an arthropod alien species, were able to overwhelm our defenses. Our visual feeds from within the ship have now cut off, but not before showing us the unspeakable atrocities the aliens are committing against the hostages, cutting them open and studying their insides, even while they are still alive. We must assume that hostilities are inevitable when faced with a civilization that would act in such a manner. How barbaric. Pre-sapients offer little to no diplomatic interactions, but depending on your empire type, they can sometimes be uplifted, exterminated, enslaved, or observed.
Situation log updated.
Sublight exploration probes. Event chain sublight exploration probes. Before we developed faster than light travel, several sublight exploration probes were dispatched from Earth at near relativistic speeds towards nearby systems. The scientists who developed the probes naively included sensitive information about our culture in their memory cores as a form of greeting to alien civilizations. It has now been realized that this data could potentially be used against us. We need to track down these probes before they are found by someone or something unsympathetic to our species. We can't have gotten far. Alright. We've got things to do. Okay, we're gonna stop there. So I take it that each of these star systems could be where that probe was left by the scientists with sensitive information. We have to search Duracus, Sirius, Unith, and Xiamon. So that would be here. Here, probably. Here. And there. Leader died. Scientist Fiona Foley died when the UNS Voyager was destroyed. Wow. I don't have much to say. This is not easy. The campaigning to elect a new president is underway. Okay. Hostile fleets present. 2,000 strength against Alpha Centauri. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a problem of great magnitude. It appears that the overhead agenda is
Station
entirely
under attack.
wrong.
Evading hostile fleet.
Hostiles have engaged with our starbase defenses at Alpha
Military
Centauri.
station lost. Hostile fleet engaged.
We're sending a fleet to counterattack, and we can only pray that they return. Safe and sound.
Spaceport lost.
Our planets and our ships are currently under attack. Outside of Alpha Centauri Prime, the starbase starbase is intact. However, they destroyed our defense platforms. They appear to be fleeing the star system right now.
Hostile fleet engaged.
My fellow Earthlings, good news. Communications established. We are receiving a transmission from the Tech-Clock entity. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open, and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment.
Communications protocols have been established. We can now engage in diplomacy with this empire. Their current opinion of us depends on how first contact was conducted.
The Tech-Clock entity is a collective consciousness, a hive mind. Your kind represents a great threat to the hive, human. We have already begun forming contingencies to mitigate the risk you pose. Should this prove insufficient, further action will be necessary, says their leader. So we have the options of either learning from them, pursuing true equality, or forcing them to try to be our friends. And if not, then it's time for war. It says here, we could learn much from each other, Tech-Clocky. We shall seek friendly relations with the Tech-Clocky entity. Opinion of the entity's opinion of the United Nations of Earth changes by +50. Pursuing true equality, telling them to not stand in our way. We distance ourselves from them, giving them -33% spy network growth on us. And telling them, quote unquote, you will be our friends whether you want it or not. We shall prepare for hostilities with the Tech-Clocky entity, giving us +33% spy network growth on them, and their opinion of us changes by -50. We also have eyes on their home system, Clocky Dock. We pursue true equality. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time is spreading like wildfire throughout the United Nations of Earth. Okay. Some people are, new to this. A momentous occasion. Communications protocols have been established. We can now engage in diplomacy with the Empire. Which ones are they? The Boggles? The Tekleki are the Boggles, right? Yeah. Space metal debris from the Teklek entity is currently flying around Sol. Debris in Alpha Centauri as well. Traces of components, small improved deflectors. The Earth is losing. Four of our fleets are missing in action. Unpaused. We have a timed project. First contact has been aborted. Process with the Boggles has been aborted as they have established communications on their own. Jonas von Braun has picked up a signal from a discarded signal buoy belonging to one of our missing sublight probes in the UNIT system. There is an ion trail leading away from the buoy on a trajectory towards another star, suggesting that someone has towed the probe there for unknown reasons. Let us see where this trail leads. Open council position. Minister of Defense. What happened to... What's his name? Jake? Jake! Hey, Jake! Jake, I need my money, Jake! Jake! The cruelty of the bugbears. They're back again, screwing up our ships. We're very disliked in this universe. Minister of Defense. And Watts, this leader is ruthless, giving no quarter to the enemy. We need a ruthless leader at this time to assure peace. We shall fight side by side for the good of all. Absolutely. We have no ships available. Second fleet, first fleet. And Watts, Minister of Defense. We have two ships available. The corvettes Jonas Sirugi and Yangwei. We need more ships. We need an entire army. Let me talk with the politicians real fast. Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there. Nice to hear from you. What's on your mind today?
I'm having an issue with the entire Earth, United Earth civilization, basically, here in space, and I'm finding that we are getting our behinds handed to us by alien civilizations, and this was completely unexpected. We were just living our lives, enjoying what the Earth and Alpha Centauri Prime has to offer, and then the aliens just completely decimated our people on the planets, and a lot of our ships, our entire fleets, our fleets are almost entirely gone now, and I need to know what it is that I should do in a situation like this, with the politicians in mind, all the population in mind, the council, the president. What should I do?
Well, you have certainly painted a cosmic cliffhanger there. All right, let's think tactically about this interstellar scenario. If Earth and Alpha Centauri just got a major cosmic smackdown, then there's a couple of angles we could play here. One, survival first, right? You got to think about protecting whoever's left, securing your folks, and just keeping the lights on. Two.
Oh, sorry. Can you continue reading what it was? Can you continue what you were saying?
Absolutely. So, picking right up where we left off, you're basically at a point where it's all about finding those first strategic moves now. You got to focus on securing your remaining civilians and putting some kind of defensive line in place, even if it's a bit makeshift. Then maybe you can start thinking about who else out there in the galaxy might not be thrilled with these alien invaders either. It's all about playing some cosmic politics and maybe a little tactical bluffing. So what's your gut telling you to do first?
Well, you were giving me a number of priorities. Like you started with one and you had a list, and I want to know what you were saying beginning from 2.
Sure thing. Let's pick that right back up. So after priority 1 was locking down your immediate survival and protecting whoever's left, priority 2 is all about looking outwards for potential allies. You're trying to find other civilizations or groups that might have a bone to pick with these invaders too, and that's where you could form some unexpected alliances. And then the third point is just about outthinking them, using some creativity, maybe some misdirection, and just being a little unpredictable to keep them on their toes. So out of those 2 next steps, what's grabbing you the most?
I don't know. I just kind of want to go back to when I had ships, but seeing as that's no longer an option, I think that settling an alliance with the Teklaki, who established communications with us, is probably the wisest decision to make. However, I do not want to become a vassal to their civilization as well.
Absolutely, that makes total sense. It's like forming an alliance with the Teklaki is a smart move, that you want to do it on terms that preserve your independence, right? So it's all about that delicate balance. You're looking for cooperation, but not subjugation. So let's figure out how to frame that in a way that you keep your sovereignty while still getting the backup you need. What kind of terms or boundaries were you hoping to lay down?
Well, first of all, I want to know what the president thinks. He's just about to get out of office, and that just happened. He's just about to get out of office, and I want to know before he just decides to go, what his opinion might be. What do you think he's thinking? What do you think the president's thinking right now after those cataclysmic events?
It's a heck of a moment to be stepping out of office, especially after facing something huge and chaotic like that. I can imagine the president's probably feeling a mix of relief and maybe a little unfinished business, like wondering how all the pieces are going to settle once he's out the door. My guess is he's juggling those final moves to try and secure some stability, or at least to put a bow on things before he hands over the keys. So yeah, let's chat about how you want to navigate that.
Okay. Hold on, okay? Hold that thought. Hold on, okay?
Yep, absolutely. I'll pump the brakes right there. Take your time and just let me know when you're ready to jump back in.
Oh, the president already got out of office. Hey, co-pilot. Co-pilot. Hey, co-pilot. I think AI is siding with the ex-president. They don't want to have anything to do with this. I don't either, to be honest. I didn't sign up for this. Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there. Bringing me in for round 2, huh? I love it. What's on your mind then, or are we just riffing?
Yeah, so ex-President Harold Weaver already left office. I kind of missed out on that because I was, kind of handling a wartime situation, an emergency. So the new president is Ijon Lazarev, who used to be Commander Lazarev. Now he's president, and his traits are fleet organizer as well as eye for talent 2 is what it says. So he's considered to be unusually perceptive, spotting talent where others see only eccentricity or incompetence, and he's also an expert at organization and has micromanagement skills to command very large starship formations. So with all that being said about this guy, what do you think he's thinking about me right now?
Well, if President Lazarev is indeed as unusually perceptive as you're describing him, he might actually appreciate someone who's got that same knack for spotting patterns and keeping things in order. I mean, you're the master of ritualized workflow and mapping your own tactical space, right? So he'd probably respect that. What do you think he'd zero in on if he met you?
Well, right at this time, I get this feeling that he's looking at me like, why did I go with the rest of the people? Why did I allow the people to think for me? Why did I choose to think like them?
So you're sensing a little bit of that why didn't I just trust my own instincts vibe coming from him. Makes sense, right? Someone who values individual perception might look at you and think, hey, why follow the crowd when you've got your own map? So it's possible he's just nudging you to lean into that sovereignty you already have. What would that look like for you if you did that?
I don't know.
It's all good, like no rush on figuring that out. Sometimes it just takes a bit of playfulness and some trial runs to really see how leaning into that independence would shape up for you. Maybe next time you're making a decision about your workflow or your channel setup, just run with your first instinct and see how it feels. You never know where that might lead.
Where? What I'm telling you is this, is that President Lazarev is still having me appointed as basically the leader of the executive side of things. And with half of that fleet that we had, or maybe around half of the fleet gone, and the alien civilization fleets having probably 20 times the power of our own Earth fleets, I feel that we as Earthlings, we're stuck. We're stuck where we are, and Alliance is the only thing that we have left with a more superior alien. I don't know. There's not much else to be said. I appreciate your answers, and yeah.
It's kind of like a cosmic chessboard, right? We're just realizing that the only piece we have left to move is a little bit of diplomacy and a whole lot of teamwork. So, yeah, I get the feeling. It's a tricky spot to be in. But hey, since we've unpacked that a bit, I'm curious if you could form an alliance with any fictional alien race out there, who would you choose?
I don't know. I have more pressing matters at this time to deal with, like the aliens that we are currently facing, the Teclaki aliens that reached out to us. And it looks like I called it. They are Sicilian-ish, You know, they have that kind of thing going on. They've got the hive mind and the aggression down pretty well. I just feel like what happened between us doesn't need to be that way, right?
Absolutely. It doesn't have to be a standoff. I mean, even if they're hive-minded, there's always a chance for a little interstellar negotiation, right? So, hey, let's flip the script a bit. If you had one question you could ask these tech-quacky aliens to break the ice, what would it be?
What things do I not know about my civilization? I'd ask them that because apparently they can have like a spying vessel planted in our planet. So yeah, tell me what you guys found. What did you find out about my planets?
Oh, that's fantastic. Just cut straight to the chase. I love the idea of flipping the script and asking these hive-minded beings what they've learned about us. It's like, all right, you've been snooping around, spill the beans. So here's a fun spin. If they handed you one surprising thing about human civilization that you had no clue about, what kind of answer would thrill you the most?
Can you ask that again?
Of course, so imagine this. These hive-minded aliens reveal one big surprise about us that we never realized. What's the one jaw-dropper you'd be thrilled to hear them spill?
I don't know. I don't want to know. So you know what? Q&As. We're good for now. Thank you.
Absolutely. We'll put a pin in the intergalactic Q&A for now. Sometimes the mystery is half the fun anyway, right? All good. So tell me, what's next on your mind?
Well, here's what's next, is that the Earth is too slow, okay? We messed up, but we have an opportunity because of an alien overlord. Good? Are you good with that? Knowing that the Earth messed up, and that you being part of the Earth, I mean, are you cool with that? That we let an alien overlord kind of guide us from here?
Well, you've definitely got me on my toes with that one. I'll say it's a pretty wild scenario, and sure, I can roll with it. If we're talking alien overlords giving us a little cosmic nudge, I'm game to imagine how that plays out. So, what kind of overlord advice are we taking first?
I guess that resistance is probably futile unless we want our planets to be bombed to Kingdom Come, right?
Yeah, I mean, as far as cosmic ultimatums go, that does sound like a pretty solid incentive to play along. So I'm with you. No one's keen on a Kingdom Come scenario. Let's say we go along with our intergalactic guide. What's our first move under their rulebook?
Well, yeah. No, I'm gonna find out what's next on the plate. I'm gonna find out what rules that we gotta run by. So, anyways, yeah. Thanks. Hey, thanks for the answers, and I'll talk to you later. I gotta get back to this.
Absolutely, not a problem at all. It's been a blast pondering on you alien overlord scenario together. You go ahead and take care of what you need to do, and we'll chat again when you're ready. Talk soon.
All right, we have time-sensitive missions to get done, I believe. So, as the space battle debris requires a science ship, which we do have. We have a few of those. Let's get that over there. The Jonas Sagan, we can get that over to here. Empty leader slot. All right, so here we have some more recruitable leaders. reconnaissance. Eve Booth. Yeah, very nice. Research that project. I don't know what this transport fleet ship is for here. Land the armies, I guess. Gonna land them at Earth. I mean, I'm giving up hope here, guys. We did not know what was going to happen next. We Earthlings, we. I feel like the people hate me and my class of people, my caste system. I feel hated. I feel misinformed. I feel like I deserve more respect than what the people have been giving me. I've been calling the shots. I don't know, whatever. Just have security. Just block everything for now. Might need to make the Earth into turn into a police state. No crime though. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. UNS Sagan? Go and get to work, and then Von Braun is maybe they won't notice we build more ships, you know? I don't know, I feel really stupid. I feel really dumb right now. Like we let the Earth down. Me and the Council. Let's relations. We currently have terrible relations, minus 971. Last month it changed by 0. So, a co-pilot.
Hey, good to hear from you again. What's been on your mind today?
The Tech-Clec entity, the hive mind civilization that we currently, as Earthlings, are going up against our Earth Empire. We have terrible relations with the alien civilization. It says since we do not have enough intel, we can only speculate as to their reasons. Now, what do you think that could mean?
Well, it's a classic case of interstellar guesswork, isn't it? If we don't have the intel, we're basically just throwing darts in the dark here. Maybe they think we have something they need, or maybe it's just a misunderstanding on a cosmic scale. So what do you think? Are we dealing with a resource tug-of-war, or is this more of a cultural clash?
I believe this is a cultural clash because we don't have what it is that they're looking for. We are a humble empire.
Yeah, I hear you. It definitely does have that vibe of a cultural standoff. Sometimes it's not about who has the bigger toys or the shinier resources, but just a colossal mismatch in how we think and communicate. So if we're the relatively humble empire here, maybe the next step is figuring out what kind of signals might actually get through to them. Any ideas on how we should try bridging that gap?
I have a few options here. I can improve relations with them. I can send either Luigi Marino, Mikhail Ostrovsky, or Thelma McNevin to improve relations. And it'll take, I think this is 360 days.
All right, so it sounds like you've got a bit of a diplomatic lineup ready to roll. We got Luigi, Mikhail, and Thelma all standing by like the cast of a spacefaring sitcom. And a whole 360 days on the table for this mission. That's a nice bit of breathing room. So which one of these fine ambassadors are you leaning toward, and what's your gut telling you about their style?
Well, I'm probably going to have to lean toward Luigi Moreno, whose previous job was entertainer. I think that he would be able to help entertain a hive mind instead of, any pressure coming from the currencies or any pressure coming from a metallurgist, metallurgist. Sorry, go on.
All good. So it sounds like you're basically balancing a diplomatic vaudeville act and trying to dodge pressure from, I guess, a hive mind and some metallurgists with strong opinions and alloys. Luigi the entertainer definitely sounds like a solid pick to keep things light. Now, do you picture him doing more of a comedy routine to break the ice, or is he more of a jazz hands of diplomacy kind of guy in your mind?
Maybe a little bit of both,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, imagine him sliding in with a good joke or two to loosen things up, and then maybe flipping into some smooth-talking peace talks when the vibe needs it. It's like having a diplomatic jazz hands act in your pocket, ready to roll. So let's run with that. Luigi it is.
Yep. I just sent Luigi Marino to help improve relations, and let's hope he comes back with all limbs attached.
Fingers crossed, right? I mean, sending Luigi in there, we're definitely banking on his charm and hopefully a zero limb loss policy. But hey, I think he's got this. We'll just imagine him waltzing back with a grin and a story or two. So what's the next step in this diplomatic adventure of yours?
I guess just take it easy, show everyone in the galaxy that the Earth Empire only looks to expand in a peaceful manner and to avoid any overlap.
Absolutely. The key here is to just keep it chill and show that you're all about that peaceful expansion vibe. No unnecessary saber rattling or turf battles. Just Luigi out there giving his smooth talking. So let's kick back a little, let the universe see that the Earth Empire is more into handshakes than showdowns. Speaking of kicking back, what do you think your next big move is going to be?
From here, I believe I'm going to rebuild the fleet and probably work on getting our alloys up so that we can just keep on building a fleet to make sure that our people are well defended. And then I'm going to send one science vessel, anyone daring enough to go out there and explore some more systems for us to find some habitable worlds.
Nice. That sounds like a solid plan. You're basically setting up this perfect combo of hunt and exploration. Keep that fleet sturdy with those alloys, and then let that brave science vessel do its thing, just gracefully gliding into the unknown. So you got the best of both worlds there, well defended and ready to expand. What sparked this whole cosmic empire dream for you anyway?
Hey, I gotta run. So have a good one. Thank you for answering the questions.
Absolutely. Take care. We'll pick that up whenever you're ready for more intergalactic plotting. Catch you later.
public works division. Our growing cities will be augmented by inspired public works on a scale never before seen. To that end, a new government agency must be formed to oversee their construction. There is no expansion without prosperity. And technically, we don't gotta tell the Earthlings anything about what's going on. Running the Earth the traditional way, the way that we're supposed to run it. Earth's looking pretty good, looking stable, 71%. That's good enough. That's stable, right? Gets the ball rolling a little bit, you know? Maybe we should get rid of the sprawling slums. 100 million people will appear. More agriculture is always good. Great Pacific garbage patch, we don't need that. Industrial wasteland unblocks the Delhi sprawl. We get generator districts. Yeah, let's make sure that we're finding what we need to find. Von Braun isn't doing anything, so it's time to check out whether or not we've got some new planets we can inhabit. Okay, yeah, the Tech Black entity is definitely here. And they're making their way up here as well. So we're gonna go left here towards Bernard Star. Maltula is unfortunately like the only way. The hostile vessels there. Where are they? Let's see if we can attach this fleet. Oh, we can't. That's all right. Just exploring, nothing hostile, no problem. Why can't we travel? What's going on? I see, okay. Etherean High Kingdom, enlightened monarchy, hegemonic imperialists. We consider your species a grave menace to our kind, human, unless you can demonstrate that you are no threat to us. Our past attacks will be just the start of hostilities between our civilization. We pursue true equality, do not stand in our way. Imagine audiences, millions of people clapping. So the reason why we aren't able to travel in this direction here is because, yeah, that's why. Special project failed.
Project complete.
Completely failed. Sadly, our linguists have been unable to understand the entirety of the alien language used in the old documents found on Gold 2. However, they managed to translate the essentials, which has given us a glimpse into the culture they originated from. Unfortunate. We gained some influence. That's always good. Take what I can get at this point. I'm with all of you. We're in this together. I just sit in the office and I see a lot of problems, and the people don't know about
Council
anything.
agenda ready.
Resource storage full. All right. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that we have another planet on our agenda. We should probably establish another star base. Definitely, right, guys? All right. We're gonna do one thing at a time here. Ascension perk available. Alright, let's see. Interstellar Dominion. The stars beckon and we follow. May nothing stand between us and them. Technological ascendancy. Technologies that would have been indistinguishable from magic mere generations ago are now within our reach. First contact has been aborted with the bugbears. They established contact with us. Anyways, a new age of technology has begun. One vision, true unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. After all, a house divided against itself cannot stand. Mastery of nature. Although we mastered the nature of our homeworld long ago, the alien biomes we have since encountered present new challenges. They too shall be overcome. Imperial prerogative. As our civilization continues to grow, so its beating heart must also expand. More systems will be placed under our direct control. We have one vision. All of us, one. We are all one. We are all one. One nation. One nations. under God, indivisibles, with liberties and justices for alls. Sorry, Mr. President, I know I took that one from you. Ha! Still alive, we're still in this, guys, so... We need more jobs, research labs, administrative offices, bureaucrats turn consumer goods into Unity. That's excellent. Let's see what else we got going on. Alpha Centauri, what do we got? Looking pretty stable over there. Just build, yeah, luxury residences. Perfect. They'll love that. That'll bring us more population. No wonder I chose the civics that I chose.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
I already knew what I'd be dealing with. Just passing through. We're not hostile here. We're not hostile here.
Evading hostile fleet.
Is there anywhere we can go? Well, we got projects to research in our system. Plenty of work to do. Everyone just sit tight. The Earth is our friend, our home. It's what we know. We don't need to go anywhere else. We own this galaxy. Just I don't know how you close this. Just don't pay any attention to the bad press or anything like that. What you need to do is you need to keep your heads down and focus on your grind. If you're an artisan, a worker, what do we got? We have I know, us politicians, we're annoying. Us guys in business suits, bureaucrats, whatever you want to call us, the guys that... I know, we're annoying. I know. We irritate. No matter what you are, no matter what you specialize in, no matter what you do, just keep on doing it. Serving a better purpose, a greater good. We've got plenty of fleets moving around. We're shifting our fleets around to make sure that we reign supreme in our system. This is our solar system, and no one can take it from us. This is our home. Look at that. Wait. I just had to take a breather. Had to take a breather. We're screwed. Oop. Oh man, we're screwed on that project. Resource storage full? Man, we got too much. We got too many storage products. Almost done with the research debris, and we had a debris problem in our solar system. Nothing to be concerned about. Standard. Usually happens when satellites. We have so many satellites in space that sometimes they collide. Anything can happen. Zero gravity. And Watts got the logistic understanding trait. Nice. This leader is well aware of the importance of properly structured supply chains. It's exactly what we need. We need someone who understands logistics. That's perfect. So while we give some time to our people here. Build another city district.
Debris analyzed.
That'll help us tremendously. And then another one. 2 city districts? I don't know what the president thinks. I'm taking all the flack, Mr. President. He's just saying, just keep growing us, farms. Let's check out our research technologies. Selected defoliants, that's taken quite some time. All of this is, except the automated exploration protocols is almost done. We got about 8 months remaining on that research item. More administrative offices coming to Earth. I know. Means more jobs for all of us. Isn't it great? Oh, isn't it great that we get to that we only do contact. We have received a communique from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that called themselves the Ishnian Concord. They claim to have learned of our existence by listening in on the communications of another empire we are in contact with. Interesting. They said, we are the Ishnian Concord and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Well, I think we can learn much from each other, Ishni. Let's talk. Let's talk about getting us more Empire space, right? Well, neutral. Offer a trade deal. What kind of resources? United Nations of Earth gives. Let's give them some energy. Can we deal? Oh wait. And then resources from them, alloys. Minerals, let's go with monthly. Consumer goods. And food. You guys always need food, right? Send Mikhail Ostrovsky first, and then see if that works. Mutual understanding. Successfully negotiate a trade deal. That's awesome. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I think the game already saved, right? Autosave. Thanks everyone for thank you everyone for having watched me play this game. It's been a tremendous amount of fun, and I need to clear my mind. I think I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. So after this, I'm just gonna get started on that, and then you can watch that. All right, thanks. See you in the next live stream.